Alrighty, back to Mount. We're back on the stream. If you're here with us, yeah, make some noise. I see you guys are still lurking on YouTube. I'm just chilling, taking it easy here. Trying to soak in some chill Saturday vibes. Nice. A fragment. Sweet. And this map gets pretty crazy sometimes. Jeez. Look at this. Alrighty, just some stones. More stones. Welcome if you've just tuned in. We're just busy doing some mount runs. Take it super chilled. We'll probably switch it up. Just kind of on the grind loop a bit here. Being a bit of a cheapskate, not using potions. Yo, mic check, 1 2 1 2. What's happening, Bordell? How you doing, brother? I have 2 important questions for you, Nick. What is it, bro? What is it? Let's hear it. Is my mic on? It should be on. Yeah. What's up? What's up? What are the 2 important questions? 1. How was your sushi? 2. 2. Did you kill the kids? Because I can't hear them. Sushi was great. And it looks like the kids they're done playing outside next door. They're still making noise in like the far distance, but yeah, crazy. But at least it's more chilled now. Even I can get some peace. How are you, bro? How's the grind going on your side? Do you play guitar, Bordel? What's your instrument, bro? Oh, drums. Nice. Yeah, I've decided it's time I start just like a dedicated guitar channel. So I did one. I released my first kind of guitar like lesson video on my other channel, Guitarcadia. And yeah, so that's pretty cool. Just like open position chords, beginner friendly stuff, you know. I'm slowly going to start building that up. I think it's something I've been wanting to do for a long time. Rhythm over melody kind of guy. Okay, cool. Like stuff that's rhythmically interesting. Like dan 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 dan, like polyrhythm stuff. Although drums can be melodic if you shred. Yeah, maybe. Or if you got a hang drum. Or you rock those toms, you know. Gotta practice your flammadiddles and flammadiddly dats. Cool, man. Yeah, because I mean, you know, I've been teaching guitar for many years, and I think it would be quite cool to expand to an online space, and I probably should have done that ages ago, but I don't think I had the confidence or like the skills or the know-how to actually like produce videos and stuff. So now it's, yeah, I think now's the right time to do it. Just start, slowly build it up. I must also try to do some more dedicated like Australics topic videos. I would imagine that guitar can be quite easily taught over the video, no? Yeah, it is. I mean, I do teach online, yeah. So I've got students, I do have students kind of all over the world. And yeah, through Zoom. Zoom has like a audio setting for musicians, so it's pretty cool. Nice and social. I enjoy it as a teacher, and I've created like a gamified program for my students. I've got like an adventure map, a little bit like Lunaria, you know. You choose your adventure or choose your activity that you want to work on in the lesson. We slowly build out your skill levels. Yeah, kind of made it like questing, you know. So that's what they do live. They've even got like an avatar. They can get loot, you know, get your golden picks. There's loot boxes as well, you know. Collect the item set, that kind of stuff. For the kids, I mean, they love that. Well, I mean, geez, doesn't have to just be for kids. But yeah, depending on like the how nerdy the student is, I'll lean either more into the adventure side of the teaching or kind of just focus on learning songs or whatever it is they want to work on. Well, yeah, it's a mix of both. I mean, some kids really do just want to be able to shred the guitar, you know, like they do want to be able to just be good at guitar. But yeah, a lot of the influence is coming from, you know, animes they're watching. So maybe like the theme songs or like games they're playing is like music from games they're into. And yeah, usually stuff they'll see on like a TikTok or something. If someone uses a cool song, then often those are the songs that they want to learn, you know. So can be a little bit like sometimes you're teaching stuff that, you know, is a bit like whatever, but if it gets them playing the instrument, that's cool, you know. Like some of my students, we're busy working on Polyphia. We're learning with one student I'm learning playing God. We're working on that by Polyphia. And then another Polyphia piece we're doing is the worst. And I mean, those are my more advanced students, you know. Pretty cool to be working on that. Cool, bro. Enjoy the grind. Yeah, man. I'm also just chilling, to be honest. 6-minute runs here, nice and slow. We'll see. Maybe I'll switch it up. Go to Descending Nightmares. I've still got Hellfires to do. Bro, I haven't seen one of those for a while. Because I was doing... what is it called? I was doing Descending Nightmares. So I guess I'm here just farming the Enchanted Stones. Or the Isle Stones. And trying to get some more monster kills, I guess. Could probably do this a lot quicker if I use potions, but I'm saving those maybe for Hellfire runs. Yeah, so I don't actually know what the scroll drop rate is like. I mean, I haven't seen one in the couple of adventures I've been doing. And you can see I'm only approaching 12k now, which is pretty good for me. Like I've been pretty like not slack, but I've been slow with the monster kills since like Christmas time. The fact that I've passed 10k means there's a chance that we have to push for the 25. But we'll see, bro. Yeah, I haven't seen many Fragment Island scrolls in my time. I've maybe been there twice in total, maybe 3 times. But I haven't touched Gathering for a long time. Because I was playing super casually. It just made sense for me to do Descending Nightmares and then sell the vaults for my membership. We're approaching 1.5k on the orbs as well, so I should go do some Conqueron. I just needed some nature's gifts here. Just to be able to make some potions again. I've been like out of everything. I've just spent most of my gold on getting membership, so it's a bit like a reset, you know. Yeah, but T-maps are still pretty tough, I won't lie. Like, I don't think I have the optimal build for it just yet. Like, I take a lot of damage coming here. Maybe if I had... I should actually try Mark of True again over Scorn. I mean, Scorn is great for defense and survivability. But maybe if you kill things quicker, you don't have to take as many hits. So I could try that in the next run. Let's see. Nice. Alright, let's try... I mean, I'm not coming out of these maps with a good amount of health, but let's try swap Scorn for Mark of True. See what happens. All right, let's give this a go. Jeez, you see, I don't even have fish ready. Where's my health fish? This is so bad. This is how poor I am right now. That's like my last health fish, and I'm probably gonna need more. Let's quickly just cook some. Welcome if you've just tuned in. We're chilling hard. Okay, but let's go. Let's swap out Scorn for Mark of True. Let's give it a bash. With potions, it should be good. Doesn't make that much of a difference, to be honest. Oh, we got a Annihilator core there. That's pretty cool. Man. I had to get hit by something. Sweet. We got a arcane fragment from the end chest. That's pretty nice. That's something at least. And that actually wasn't too bad with Mark of the True. Of course, I could swap out Titan, Takedown, and take Scorn. Let's try that for a little variation. Is that for me? Thank you, Dito. Well. Cheers. Are you potatoing on the couch? This build doesn't seem too bad either. But we'll see when it comes to the Guardian. Even without the Guardian's takedown, we managed to get sub 5, which was pretty cool. Let's go. Let's take one of these. Yo, what's up, Matt? Yeah, might mean back to Descending Nightmares, but I'm kind of just on the adventure loop a bit here. Come here, you bastard. You saying? Got the scaler, so could sell and get frags, but I don't know if it's worth doing. Yeah. I mean, if you're not going to use it, you might as well sell it. I guess maybe that's something to think about as well. Like, now that you can use everything everywhere, it doesn't really make sense keeping a lower tier loadout unless you're saving it for a specific game mode or something. Oh, you already have one. Well, then you might as well sell it. Man, it's crazy how like this map can suddenly just get, you can just get so swarmed so quickly. Get your stones and go. Cheers, Dito. Cheers, you guys. Happy Saturday grind vibes. I still need to try out the Echoes of Time this week. It'd be interesting to see what that's about. Yeah, let's backtrack a little. Nice. Another person made it to tier 17, it looks like. Maybe I should just sell my triad to the rich and just hold on to some engine. Sell it to the poor. Be a nice person. Nah, we'll see. I'll see what the kind of prices are looking like. And maybe I'll just sell one. I mean, to stack 5 of them is going to take me so long anyway. I could probably buy like a nice mythical artifact or something and still have some engine left over. It might be something interesting to do. Someone sold for 28k. Yo, bro, that is crazy, yeah. That is very nice. I mean, that's basically enough to buy all the fragments you need for the next expedition. So it's basically like 1-to-1. But that's if you just buy it and like don't grind at all. So let's go see. I mean, 28k is nice, I guess. Are you being facetious saying that's nice or not nice? Let's go see what's happening. Let's see the listings at the moment. I'm sure people... What? Someone's selling for 17? No, bro. Yo, look at these undercuts. No, that is very nice. What? Someone sold... Oh, no. No, the trade is here. Bodewa. 1, 2, 3, 4. Maybe plus his own one. Well, there you go. Yo, he dropped major engine, bro. Look at that. That's ridiculous. Probably too late to sell it. People trying to sell for cheap here. Or buy for cheap. I know, it's crazy. Look at this. Nah, I think I'll hold on to it for now. That's not happening. How about new? How's this one looking? One available for 3k. There's only a 200 engine split there. Okay. That's grindable. Could grind one of those up. And let's have a look at fragments. Those have gone up. These have come down. Blues have also kind of come down a little bit. Not really. They're still holding price. The only reason why someone would go down is, you know, they've got a large order up. They're trying to buy in for the next expedition, I guess. Yeah, okay. Bad idea. I just came to have a look. Window shop a bit. Hey, Argantus, welcome, brother. What's happening? What's happening? Welcome to the super chilled stream. We're just hanging out here. Not even doing Descending Nightmares. Yeah, just straight up casual adventures. I need to get back to Descending Nightmares. did Conquerons and Supremacy today. Nice. Yeah, I'm about to be at 1.5k on Conqueron. So you might just have to go kill that guy. Joshi, what's the Joe Shit Show? Was dope. Hope it gets renewed for season 2. Lol, shame, man. Yeah, it was super hyped. Hey? I guess these days now, if someone gets a chest, it's like super exciting, but maybe that's just something they added to the later floors. I reckon they will be prepping Descending Nightmares as a co-op adventure. So those extra chest drops will be for, you know, the deeper you go, the more chests you get, and then you have to like work together in co-op, like to take turns on the chests or something. I guess that would make it more fun for co-op, you know. They're probably expecting players to go quite a lot deeper if they work together. Maybe it was just a lucky drop. But it's still random whether or not there's a chest. So what is the point of the chest? Monsters directly, in the sense that what? You kill the monster, satchel drops straight from the monster. I've seen that before. But what is the chest about? Like, why have the chest at all? Or it's just another role for excitement. Yeah, I've seen that as well. I think I dropped like a arcane conduit a while back, just from monsters inside Descending Nightmares. But yeah, shame. It didn't go so well. What? We don't get satchels directly. Is it? I think you can. I think you can, bro. It's just random, dude. Random. And those percentages are probably just very low, you know. That's why we don't see it often. But yeah, it's just actually crazy how hyped everyone got. I think it's maybe because he was also in a map that looked like he would fail, so it was the chance not to know, you know. It would have been terrible if he failed and he never opened it. Maybe. I mean, maybe more testing is required. Right now, obviously, it's still better to run level 1 over and over until you've got level 10 on Breach. Hey, what's up, Alex? Welcome back. Hi again. Sorry not to realize that you start streaming again. Yeah, it was just a quick break. Welcome back, though. I appreciate your apology. No worries. We've just been chilling, playing some adventures here. Just asked Ulapo. He has never seen a satchel directly from monsters, and he does a lot of DN16 and DH. Okay. Well, I mean, I can't recall, bro. I don't know if I dropped a chest and then got Arcane Conduit, but it was back when the conduits were dropping, you know. So that was a little while back, you know. Everyone had an Arcane Conduit. Do I have any? Yo, I've got no fireproofs. Brutal. Tough times in Telmuth. Conduits and Zigzag Zeal. Argantus is talking about satchels from monsters specifically. Yeah, I suppose satchels were end chests. I don't know. So yeah. Yeah, I mean that definitely was a shitty one. It wasn't worth being at level 5 Hellfire. Like, it was cool that he did it, but what a mission, you know what I mean? Like, that definitely wasn't worth the sweat. What? It's been 50-50 whether or not there's a chest for your collectible loot. When? What are you talking about? When was it 50-50, bro? What do you... Could have been L item. That deep, or M+. Oh, I see what you mean. 50-50, as in you get the excitement of opening the chest or not, if you get a collectible. But what's in the chest is still the same as not getting the chest. Is that what you're saying? Okay, gotcha. So it's more just like an extra, oh my god moment, and then... Okay, so then I guess that makes sense why he got a chest for the Void Satchel. It was basically a world drop with the 50% chance to land the chest. And he landed the chest and it was just a satchel. So people got like... yeah. 50 no chest, 50% chest, 100% cliffed. Nice, yeah, he got wrecked there. I was just sad because, like, obviously everyone was watching, so it's like... We all just wanted him to get something, you know? That would have been epic. Alex Nemo is saying, I am going through adventures now too because somewhat got lucky that 3 times in a row. By the way, how much enchanted stones are worth to turn into scrolls? Okay, so you need 20 enchanted stones to turn into 1 enchanted island scroll. And you can do that at the altar in town by the Telmuth Harbor. At least now he's going to know what DN8 is. Not many players can claim to have cleared this content. No, true. True. No, it was brutal. No, cool. I mean, it's definitely cool that he did it, but like, you know, it's still not necessarily worth it. Who knows, maybe there is something waiting at DN10. Like, I know he left, but it's like, I wonder what DN9 would look like. Is it just like all day kiting fighting one monster at a time, no energy. Like, has anyone even seen DN10? Yeah, maybe. I mean, you need top tier. You literally need absolute top tier gear, like Supreme Abyssal Dominator. You need like that kind of stuff, you know? And then you need like, I don't know, how would you do it? You just need to play very slowly and very carefully the whole way through, not use any potions. I don't know. It's like you have to go from Hellfire and then go deep from there. Or a Godslayer in a few hours. You think so? And then what? You just like no potions, or you save your potions for the very last floors. Because what? You'd have to go to what? What would it be? Hellfire level what? 100% Godslayer is the real shit in DN. What do you mean 100% Godslayer? Oh, Godslayer. Yeah, what is Godslayer's effect? Sorry, I got confused with World Slayer there. I'll check now. Let's have a look. God. %10 chance to leech health or energy. Yeah, that is broken. That's the one. That's what you need. So you can do the 0 energy swings and then slowly, you know, get some energy back, then do a major, as long as you keep attacking and dodging. Yeah, but to be fair, even like my sword's poison effect, if you're only hitting like 600 but you get the poison off or the decay, you know, those extra effects are actually cool. Now you're like doubling your 0 attack damage. Like if I just run my energy down here, let's just run it down. So okay, so now I'm like 448, there's a crit. There we go, 525. You still get the max damage on the poison with 0 energy, you know? And then you still get the crits. I mean, the crit sucks on the low damage, but see, the poison's actually very good. Exactly, that's kind of what I was saying. Oh, but you're saying... Oh, you're saying on the Godslayer. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. You have poison and shock or something, or chill and shock, or anything that's got some damage over time. Decay and poison is good because they do the most damage, even though they're short. That would be pretty good. True story. Why? Because of Grodd. Poison works at everything else. Decay, shock, and bleed. Oh, all the Guardians are weak to that. And we are slowly working our way up here. Okay, I might be keen for a little descending hellfire, but like a 1 to 6. I just need some potions. Let's go shopping. Okay, so it's only the water. Yeah, man. But Godslayer, bro. Those are all gone. And well, whoever's got one is not selling, that's for sure. Nah, I think Descending Nightmares doesn't have like a guaranteed reward, like if you reach level 10 or something. It's just, you know. I'm lazy, I'll buy 12. And fireproofs. Are these boosted this week? Yeah, 730. That's insane. Damn, resources are expensive, bro. I think it's time we go to Enchanted Isle. Let's go get some resources. Wrong way. Oh, and it's Conquer on time, it looks like. Okay, let's go do some isles. What is this guy about? Phone sap. How much to... Lol. How do you even get that? Is that just for people who had... They had lots of Leaf Song left? That's crazy. Okay. Before we do some isles here, just to get some nature's gifts, just do a couple. Yeah, we'll go up to like 1,000, and then we'll do some potions, and then we'll head into Descending Nightmares. Alright, but before we do, I'll be right back. See you in a bit. Alright, let's get back into it. So we were off to Enchanted Isle. Let's go. Quick 18, 19k XP there. Pretty nice. Seems like everyone is grinding pretty quietly out there. Even the general chat is pretty quiet. Wow, empty nodes. Great. Titanfall. I need to do basically 5 Conquerons to level up to 17. Yeah. We got 10. That's maybe two levels. Could be nice to try get the next Colossus or Titanfall level before the end of the expedition, but that probably won't happen. Alright, let's do a couple more of these. Wow. Crazy how bad the RNG can be sometimes. Like, consecutively bad. Alright, let's go to like 25 of these maps. So we'll do a couple more and then we'll head out. Nice, jeez. 1.7k for the Rhino head. That's pretty nice. Alright, that's 1,000 gifts, but we said we'd go down to 25. So let's do, what's it, 3 more maps. Wow. A mysterious nest. I forgot that these things even drop. Super random. You can get blue arcane fragments for those, can't you? Yeah, what does it say here? Come on, your city tooltip. Oh, you can even get rares at a 5% chance. Ah, that's not bad. Maybe we should just gamble on nests. But what is the failure chance? 94% failure. That's so brutal. Whatever, let's open this thing. Yo! We landed a fragment, you're joking. That was lucky. That was lucky. We actually hit the 5% on the nest. Alrighty, we got some resources, really crappy gifts there, jeez. Still pretty good XP per minute here, I guess. Okay, last one for a bit. Ooh, Baudet was on. Cool, see you in a bit, bro. Enjoy dinner. Check you in a bit. Hello, Alex Nemo. Welcome back, bro. Good questions. I saw he bought one for 28k, bro. But I saw the market as well. He bought more than one, by the way. He bought for like 28 and then he basically bought cheaper and cheaper. Oh, I see what you mean, yeah. Well then, yeah, he should basically just do one over and over. So, Enchanted Isles is a weird one, Alex, because firstly, it obviously gives you these nature gifts, which are cool. They're kind of meant to be about 100 gold each, if you think of it like that. Because you can trade them with an NPC close to the adventure pass, and you can, choose you basically choose the resources you want, depending on what potions you want to make or whatever. So, or which fish you want, or so if you think about it, technically loosely tethered at one gift to 100 gold, you're looking at about, let's see what this would be worth here. So 3,6 plus 2,4, it's kind of right on 6k. So the people who sell for 6k, they obviously get the gold, but then you don't get the 16,000 experience, which is also what pushes your character skills up. So for you, if you're new, you probably still need to level up fishing and scavenging. So what's happening now, because I've got that all mastered up, all of that XP is pouring into my prestige level. So it's actually pretty good XP for the time. If you think about it, I do these little maps in like 1 minute 40, but it takes me like 5 minutes to get 10k XP in, or 5 to 6 minutes even, sometimes 7 minutes when I'm talking and chilling on the stream, to get 10,000 XP. So here for 1 minute 40, you're getting like 17 to 20,000 XP, and you're getting the choice of what to do with your gifts. And if you stack enough of these gifts, if you get 3,000 gifts, you can get a Time Master's chest, which is also worth a good bit of gold. So there's that. You could literally grind the Time Master's chest and then sell that, and then get all the XP along the way. And you can also obviously get even more experience if you produce the resources. But it depends what you want. Gold, experience, a bit of both. Hey, a frag. So I guess at your level, Alex, is you're probably not getting high tier resources yet. So your island visits probably feel like you're getting less out for it. But you're obviously getting XP, which you wouldn't be able to access higher tier resources without actually doing the grind. So you basically have you have to think of it like you're investing in your skill levels by doing the map. So you see, for me, obviously, it's nice because I get higher tier nodes that I can actually gather, and I get more nature's gifts for it, and you also have the chance of finding like chests and things. Oh, that would have been great if we got one there. But yeah, if you need gold, sell. So maybe what you should do is sell some of them, and then use some of them to slowly build up your skill levels. So you see here, I got 41 gifts this time. So that's like 4.1k gold-wise, plus the resources. Let's see, maybe this is a higher value run. And all the XP, of course. 46, so on 4.6k. 4.8. This should be over 6. Let's have a look. There we go. So we got 3.3k in resources plus about 4.8k's worth here. So you're looking at 7.1. Is that 7? No, 8.1k there. So there you actually got, I got more back than the 6,000 gold value. I know I said I was only going to do up to 25, but we might as well go down to 20. Hey, another nest. I'm gonna crack that thing. .1, let's see. That was a worse one. So there, 4.4. So I got less than 6 there. That wasn't such a good run. Let's open this. Come on, lucky. Y'all. You mean Enchanted Island scrolls? You're talking about the value of the scroll versus what you get out of it. Is that what you mean? So I'll show you now, because like now I have 200 plus enchanted stones. Yeah. So do you want to know where to make the scrolls? Is that what you're saying? And then you want to sell the scrolls for gold. Yeah. Explain what you want to do. Or what was the question? How do you make visiting Enchanted Island worth 6k gold? You pay for a scroll. Like resources are cheap and you can only get so much in one visit. Yeah, sure, but that's what I was saying. The reason why it's averaging about 6,000 is because nature's gifts, they kind of equal out to be more or less 100 gold per, maybe a little less, maybe like 80 gold per nature's gift, and that gives you the power of choice. So like like I was saying, there's an NPC that you can trade your nature's gifts for, or you can trade your nature's gifts with him to choose which resources you want, and they kind of tether similarly to the prices. Like this is 400 gold for the star shark, but I think it's 6 stones, six nature's gifts to be able to get one of these. So this is actually underpriced when they were targeting originally for it to be 100 gifts, or 100 gold per gift. But yeah, he's obviously got a low level of gathering. So what's going to happen for you to do the Isles, you'll get resources which you can produce with, which is nice because you can sustain your runs. But you might find that you're not getting the gold value back, right? But what you will be getting is experience on your fishing and scavenging. And you'll eventually be able to, once you hit 10, you can start grinding higher tier fish, and you can start actually pulling fragments out of the gathering nodes. And there's also other engine items as you go along the way. And later, obviously down the line, you can start fishing for deep sea coffers. Same with scavenging. Level 10, you get the arcane fragments. So that's why you'll do it, to be able to have access to higher tier resources. So think of it like that. So if you've got 200 enchanted stones, divide that by 20. Yeah. So what's that? 10? You've got 10 maps. Yeah, so maybe sell one map. Oh wait, you got 10. Am I working this out correctly? 20, 10. Yeah, exactly. So 10 maps, maybe that only gives you 60k gold. Maybe do 5 of them and sell 5 of them. So you get gold and you get experience. You get the balance of both. But if you are just grinding for membership, you literally can just sell your maps. People are buying them because they're chasing fragments and prestige XP. So you'll always have a buyer at least. Yeah, just chilling. Okay, that was a good amount of enchanted isles. We got a bunch of nature's gifts. Now we can use these gifts to get resources we need for potions, for other content. So I'll hold on to these maps for now. I mean, that's a good 120k's worth of maps. So I'll just let that sit there for a bit. I'll show you the NPC here. So this guy, Ronan Brervale, you can trade your nature's gifts with him for specific resources. Obviously, depending on your gathering level, you'll only have access to certain resources, which is great. So if you like gather and get resources, then produce them, you'll be just getting all your levels up. So I think that's kind of the reason why you would do that. If you don't want to do that, you can just sell the gifts for gold, get your membership, and then just keep grinding that way. But let's see, we are gonna do, I only got 3 of these, so I need 17 of these. 20, yeah. 6, 7, let's get. So you can basically choose exactly what you want, which is kind of nice. Okay, so I got 10, 10, 4. Let's get 9 of these. Let's get 7 of these. And 9 of these. So you basically just go shopping with your gifts. I mean, I'm burning through them very quickly though. 12. Let's get 3 of these dudes. Demonaria is actually nice. I haven't played around with this for a bit. 3. We need 15. So let's get 6 of these. And then we'll get 9 of these. Is there anything else I really want? Wow, 15. Let's get 85 of those. Gives us 100. Elkin. Let's get 74 of these. That also gives us 100. Nice. Let's go for Amber's grapes. Let's go. Wonder if this will work. Let's go 82. 82 grapes. And then I need. Ooh, I need a lot of these. Yeah, that's basically all my gifts. Exactly perfect gone. 163 of these. Exchange. Boom. So now I'm all the way back down to 32 nature's gifts. And that's how the grind loop gets you, bro. So you're saying I'm not sure actually what I should do. Like, I'm close to the point when I'll get limits on how many maps I can visit per day. But if I sell all scrolls, I can't basically even buy resources from NPC. No, then you can't buy resources from the NPC, but then you can buy resources on the market for gold. And maybe they're a little bit cheaper, especially for you. I'm guessing these resources are dirt cheap. Look at that, 39. And now if a nature's gift is supposed to be tied to 100 gold, these are all below 100 gold. So you're basically, like this one's 30. You're getting 3 for the price of 1 nature gift. So it makes more sense for you to maybe sell your scrolls, but then you're not getting gathering XP, but you will be able to get production XP. So you're skipping out on some XP along the way. So it's up to you. If you're unsure of what to do, maybe go half-half, like I said. Take some gold, do some XP, get some progress, eventually, like, then you can just choose. Like, I haven't been doing these maps for a long time, but now that I'm kind of out of resources, I needed resources. So now I can produce again, right? And I kind of didn't touch my gold. So I used these, to be able to get what I need. without necessarily having to buy it from other players. So I like grinded it up, if that makes sense. And now I can do some production. So we'll make some potions. But yeah, I can imagine, like, especially if you are free to play, like, this is the thing. You're at a pretty cool crossroads now. Like, it might make the most sense for you to actually buy your first membership. You know, you buy 1 month's membership. Now you've got 30 days. Now you've got all your scrolls. Now you don't have to worry about, like, buying or grinding up for membership for your first month, you know, because you've already got that paid for. And then you can also play without limitation. So, you know, that, yes, it is an upsell, but then you basically will be able to sustain your membership after that, because you'll be grinding for the next 30 days, saving up for the next 30 days, and then you just work to sustain your membership. That might be a better solution, especially if you're enjoying the game and you don't want to hit that cap and feel like, oh man, I can't play anymore, you know. I don't think it's a tall order. It's not like super expensive to take it to the next level if you want, but that's up to you. It's the same with, like, on Dark and Darker, I had the same choice. Like, you can play for free, but then you can only play lower tier maps and the loot's not as good. You can still play, like, as much as you want though, so I guess that is the difference there. But I eventually did feel like, you know, once you get to a certain point and you get a good amount of loot and you feel like you understand how the maps work, you do feel like you want to try some of the higher tier maps, even though I got brutally wrecked in those maps. Oh no, I'm out of flasks now as well. Great. How are we doing on production here? Oof, far away. Okay, let's produce some fish here. This is very nice XP. Let's make some king's corn. Okay, now we got some supplies. Let's actually, I don't have the flasks for that. Let's do some molten. All the dust. Flask. Yeah, so what do you think? What are you gonna do? How many adventures do you have left? Is there a way that you can see that? Like, do you have like a countdown timer or something? think I'm gonna run out of flasks. I'm not sure because of this. With my current gear and skill going through adventures, I'm not sure I can sustain membership if I buy one. Rare maps is hard for me, even with fish. Were you the player who was asking earlier about melee combat and how to do melee combat? Was that you? Shut up. Not sure. I have 100 engine I can deposit, but I'm not sure what epic gear to buy on them. Bow, sword, or another melee weapon. Okay, well, what are you currently using? What's your in-game gear? Are you preferring to use melee? I mean, I've basically built most of my builds around melee weapons. Around swords, yeah. Alright, we gotta go burn some gold. What? I can't chat in his Twitch, so saying hi here. Alright. What am I doing here again? Oh yeah, flasks. How many do I have? 85, so I only need 15 of these. These. 37. 63. These ones. 33. Let's buy, just for now, let's buy 12. Alright, and we'll come back for the rest. Yes, actually with rare sword can go into uncommon adventure with no fish and full HP energy on finish, but not rare adventures. Ah, okay. Well, that depends on your artifacts as well. What's your in-game name? Is this you? Sturrick Diver? No. Soul Reaper, is that you? With the rare sword. Is this you, Alex? Are you Soul Reaper? You got the star bow. That's nice. Raven Ring. I mean, there's nothing wrong with these items if this is you. Let me know what your IGN is. I can check out your loadout. Or if you say something in the general chat, I can just have a look at what you've got. See if I can give you some advice. Oh yes, your Thalma Eclipse. Got you. Nice. Gotcha. Let's have a look. So you got Firelight Falcon and Scorpion Stinger. I mean, those are nice. And then melee damage reduction. Good. Extra weapon damage and crits. You've got some passive healing. I would actually put all of your activating artifacts on 1 and 2. But that's just me. You're welcome to do what you want. Health, you've got them on 5 and 6. It's a bit of a reach. You prefer to reach to 5 and 6 instead of 1 and 2? Okay. Or you just use the ring. Health over 5 seconds. I mean, that's good. 5 times. Okay, so you've already got what you need. What's your armor? What have you configured your armor to? Because your Soulcraft armor you can choose. Right, you can choose what your first perk is. You see, I've got mine for damage reduction because I'm a melee player. You're going to take lots and lots of damage. But I do have additional 10, so 14, 18, 22, 26. That's like an extra 32 damage reduction. So it's like basically a third of the damage, which does make melee playing a bit more kind of doable. But if you're struggling, let's see. Maybe I can copy your build. Let's try it. And we'll go do a rare map. I think I've got your stuff. So we'll go Firelight Falcon. We'll go Scorpion Stinger. Let's see if I've got your artifacts. You've got these passives. You had Ember of Might. What else did you have? I'm trying to remember now. Raven Ring. Don't I have Raven Ring? I don't have Raven Ring. Okay, but you've got Avido. What are the other 2 items that you had? Can't remember. Let me have a look. What is this? Bracelet of Protection. Oh, I've got one. The only one I don't have is Raven Ring. Let me just go buy one quick, just so I can try this for you. Okay, so the armor upgrades come from your quest. So there's an armor evolution quest. So you will need to do... See, I'm on the level 6 one, so I have to kill 1,000 guardians. You probably will have to come and talk to one of the NPCs. I think it's this guy, Cassian. Okay, he's for the fishing rod. That guy's for the weapon. And then all the way out there by the Prime Forge, one of them is for the armor. So you have a quest that you have to do. So finish the quest, and then you have to pay... I think there's like an artifact thing you have to pay for. Yo, it's been ages since I've played with a one-hand weapon. How much energy do they take? Only 12. And the bow? Nice and quick. Alright, cool. Crippling. Alright, let's just get that Raven Ring. And then I've basically got your build. Let's try it. I'll buy one, whatever. Boom. Okay. Nice. So let's try. Raven Ring. And then there was the Bracelet of Defense. Okay, we'll do like a combat training video here for you. And I'll go try a rare map. I mean, I haven't played a rare map with a build like this before, so this will be fun. Okay, boom. And I'll just take some fish just in case, you know, in case I'm a noob. Truthfully, I like to be a little prepared in adventures. I don't have any rare fish, so I'm just going to take one of each of these. That should be good enough. I don't know what to expect. Let's go have a look. Alright, so rare maps. Which one should we play? Which one are you struggling with? You choose the map, Thalm. Your choice. Amandale, Indamar, or Fools? Alright, cool. Fools it is. Here we go. Alright, let's see. So, combat training. How to kite monsters. Okay, let's first just deal with this dude. Okay, so with melee monsters that run at you like this, just run right past them and then get your combo in. Done. So you kind of like say this fireplace is a monster. You run at them, just run past them on the side. So run and then swipe them from behind. If you're playing with your toggle cam on, then you can like everywhere you're looking is where your character will attack. That might be something that you want to try. So you can like run and then it's a bit more like dizzying. All right, let's go. Let's see what we got here. The thing is, your mobility is so nice with this weapon. Just backstep. Okay, you can like bait and punish them. So let's have a look. All right, he's a bit of an issue. Let's give him a major. All right, these spiders are a problem. They're basically your biggest threats here if you get caught. Okay, this guy, you like with a one-handed weapon, you can just kite in and out. That's actually amazing. Boom. We got a fragment. Nice. Basically got half my Raven Ring back already. Okay, and if you start knowing like how many hits each monster takes, you can know like how ballsy to be. Like, do you stay in with a combo so you can run right past them, run past, and attack from behind, run past, attack from behind. Okay, dodge roll out of the spiders. They're going to cause trouble for you. So the trick, there, and then sometimes you get the fire effect, which is nice. So I haven't even used the bow at all here. Let's try the bow. Wow, bow's pretty nice. Okay, I don't know if you have a morph. I'm just going to use this here. So morph, you can like, I mean, with a bow you can pick off the spiders. There's a, you've got a multi-shot there. Watch out for these slithers, because they will poison you if they get a shot on you. But it's the same principle. Like this little mushroom dude. Run past him, attack from behind. Dead. Easy. Or if you want to fight from the front, you wait till they start their attack, and then you step back, and then kill them straight after. So if you go with a dodge first approach, you can basically kill all monsters without taking a hit. So this one, run past, attack from behind. This one, same thing. And then here we'll do a backstep. Huh. Same here, backstep. There you go. I hope this is helping. Okay, and obviously you've got your passive heals. I haven't used any of my ring just yet. This guy, run right past him. Let the fire do the work there a bit. There we go. See, the fire killed him. Which is pretty cool. I mean, to be fair, this is a nice build that you've got here. Okay, that got a little dicey. Okay, let's talk about the dash, because you've also got the sword dash, right? So you can do this in a line between two monsters, and it also stuns, which is cool. And sometimes you'll even get your effect off. Okay, in groups like this, use your major attack. Does a extra damage. With those dudes, just dash up to them, stun them, kill them quickly. So if you look at it like this, most of the monsters are not really a threat. Like, these guys are so chilled, right? You can just dance around them. Wow, one-hand sword feels really nice. I haven't used a one-hand sword in ages. It's actually very cool. Okay, now I'm running out of energy. Use a Abaddon. Ooh, that was a crap one. Let's go again. Ooh, another crap one. There we go, that's a little better. Okay, so my energy... Yeah. You might want to upgrade your energy relic. Your energy artifact for rare. Health doesn't seem to be much of a problem, to be honest. And I mean, this principle that I'm showing you here is the same for like all the other monsters in the game, really. It's like anything that's melee, you run past and attack. Okay, so it looks like your energy... There we go. So energy is your issue on this build. So you can either supplement your Abaddon with additional... I mean, Raven's Ring is really nice for healing. Jeez. That's a great, like, health item. But yeah, your energy looks like it's struggling. And I'm sure if you use a bow more, it'll struggle even more. So you probably have to upgrade your energy. So let's have a look. Maybe I've got something. So one step up from Abaddon. Let me just get away from that. One step up from Abaddon would probably be Wellspring. Health and energy. Wellspring Talisman. This gives you 550 energy. Over 5 seconds, 2 uses, so that's 1,100. This one gives you a possible 1.5. So that's pretty much the same, to be honest. It's actually not that great. Let's window shop. So you're looking to beat 1,500 energy on a budget. Vitality Crystal will give you, that's basically the direct level up to Epic tier. 482 engine. Or why do I feel like there was another one? Wasn't there a rare energy thing? Health and conversion up to health. Okay, that's health. Mender's Mix is... Well, that's pretty good. It only gives you 1,000 energy. Or to be honest, the amount of like damage you take. Let's try this. Let's use the... That gives you an extra 500 energy. So let's try this. You swap out your bracelet of protection for an extra 500 energy. And maybe, I mean, the might is nice, but maybe if you did get a Wellspring Talisman as well, I mean, this gives you an extra 1,000, so like you could drop that, still have Abaddon, and you have 2 energy supports. That can work as well. This is only 14 engine, 15 engine for some bonus energy. Let's try this. Alright, so you obviously might need some fish. I mean, needing to eat fish is not like it's not a bad thing, you know. It just means then you've got a reason to actually do fish. I just want to go in full so we can test for you. So are you still watching, Thaum? Are you still tuned in? I'm basically doing this for you, bro. What? With how you play the map, I get lost when there are lots of mobs around me. Also, I can't move cursor fast to hit mobs in time. Like, I get lots of hits. I get lots of hits trying to hit mobs. Oh, I see what you mean. Okay, well, maybe you're not, like, comfortable playing the game yet. Like, you know, like, for instance, here. Oh my gosh, there's mobs everywhere. Ah, right? You just murder them, basically. I mean, you have to get used to, like, the distance of your weapon. Like, you're gonna trade hits unless you just run past them and then kill them from behind, right? So this one, from behind. Sword dash, so one cool thing about the sword dash, right, is if you line it up just off center, like through here, boom, boom. See, I hit 3 of them, which was quite cool. Try mount. Try mount with this build. That's hilarious, bro. I will suffer. Okay, let's use a Raven Ring. Okay, there's a bomb. I think these bombs are actually quite effective on these lower tier maps. So you can like, whee, boom. Does it only hit 1? That sucks. Quick and painless. Ah, you're probably right. Okay, I'm taking more damage this time because I'm being less cautious. And that's kind of how it goes. The faster you play, the more hits you take. Obviously, I have a morph, which lets me get around a bit quicker. And I've got my talents set to instant morph, which is nice. Can come in handy in combat as well. So yeah, when you're talking about map navigation, you're kind of trying to clear bits of the map at a time, you know? So like, now we're gonna go this way. So now we know where the exit is, cool. Let's just work our way around the outside of the map. Killing all the monsters, collecting some bones. Okay, we got a Arcanix. He's gonna cause a bit more trouble for you. You must definitely use your major attack on him if you can. Ooh, we got a stun on him and fire. Nice. Come on, you bastard. Wait for him to drop his shield. And then kill him. Yeah, sometimes you'll get into a situation like this where you get like tons of monsters around you. You kind of have to like go in and go out and just like slowly attack the whole pack. Dance, 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 dance until they're dead, you know? Don't overcommit. And if you do, just take some fish. Like you see, I've still got my fish as backups. So if you mess up with your playing, at least you can heal. And honestly, this advice I'm giving you, this is the same kind of advice I should take for Dark and Darker. I'm like a complete noob on that side in that game. And I think I'd probably be able to do better if I just took some more heals with me, you know? Yes, it costs some gold, but at least I can survive longer or have more survivability. The only thing about that game is you can very easily get locked into battle with one thing that can kill you. So if you have more than one thing that can kill you, you just get murdered very quickly. Okay, there we go. And this time we've still got an extra heal, and we've got an extra Raven Ring. Didn't use any fish, didn't use any potions, and we're just coming out like 400 400 energy short. So I would recommend just pop this weak Ring of Vitality on, and your build is, yeah, there's nothing wrong. This is great for health. If you can upgrade your energy to that Vitality Crystal, I mean, that is 82 engine. Maybe that's quite expensive, but a cheap alternative. Ditch the defense and then just go with extra energy, and then that'll give you some more sustainability. Hopefully that's helpful. And yeah, what you get a bit of XP, you get some gold, you get some stones, and these coin pouches are pretty useful at your level. And also the chests you can sell for some gold. And of course you can sell the maps. So it's not so bad. Alrighty. Let's get back to production. I was doing stuff. I remember I was actually up to something. Hopefully that was helpful. Found a little live training sesh. What next? Amber. Okay, so obviously I'm playing, the way we play is still very different. Yeah, so then definitely play if the map feels challenging for you. You need to get the hang of how the monsters move and attack. You know, they'll run up to you and then they'll stop and then they'll attack. So if you can anticipate that, you can like wait for them to stop, and as they stop, they're literally just about to attack. You can just step away from them and then they'll be stuck in place, swinging at the air. And as soon as they're done attacking, that's when you attack them. So that's called bait and punish. So you bait them to attack, and as soon as they attack, you step back and then attack. So you wait, step back, attack. No. If you use, so keep in mind I used mostly the sword. If you use the bow a lot, the bow takes more energy per shot, so you're going to have to need more energy support. So that's why maybe having a couple of fish with you would be good. And take fish that you can produce and cook yourself. Even if it means you end up using them all, at least you're getting cooking XP along the way. And, you know, if you gathered some of them from isles, you can even buy some with your gold. Just stash up on some fish for quick resets between adventures. Cook them up. eat your fish, you know, and play. Nice. Congrats. Oh, I need 6 more of these to be done with that engine thing. Okay. We did some production. Did I cook all my fish? Let's cook all the fish, whatever. Try see if we can ever take this over to 42%. Yeah. I have all the stations in one place because you bought the house. How hard is that? So the house, I think you need like legendary fragments for the house, and I think you need quite a bit of gold. And then once you have the house, you get a cooking station, and you can like decorate your space with random items that you've acquired over time. So I've got the paintings up from the past expeditions. This was the first expedition's fire sword. It's a legendary fire sword, which is pretty cool. I thought that makes sense by my cooking station. And then I've got the old thunder cape from Valora. Fun fact, my partner actually did the voice for Valora as the boss character, which is pretty cool. This used to be the engineering bench, so I've got all my old weapons from here. And then this was the Christmas thing, the bone grinder. So I got that next to the potion station. So yeah, the house is definitely cool. You've got your stash and everything here. It makes production much more like cozy, like a cozy craft game. Nice. That is decent. So yeah, I think if you want to know more about the house, just come. There'll be an NPC standing here outside the house, like you can't go in, and he'll be waiting here. You can go chat to him. Maybe he only appears at a certain level. I'm not sure how that works. Let's have a look. Tunnel, bridge. Is he just always there waiting, or do you have to unlock him? I think he might just be there. Yeah, go chat to the NPC. He'll be standing outside this gate here, see what he wants, and he'll tell you exactly what you need to be able to get a house. It's definitely very cool. Super helpful. I mean, production becomes much more accessible. I guess we'll have to do the 500k this time. Got all this random fish. We might as well just cook it. It's fine. We're here now. But yeah, I've never used that raven ring before, so thank you for prompting me to do that. That was fun. It's a good item. Definitely a good healing support item. And you see, as you get better at the game, your artifacts are going to support you even more. So there is definitely a bit of skill involved with how you play and how you use your items. So at least you know you've got a good build. You just need to kind of get more comfortable with playing. And then it'll feel good. But these fish are also cheap. They're 13 gold, and they can give you some extra energy and health. But I guess they'd be more worth it if you can cook them yourself, because then you can like gather and sustain yourself. Yeah, I think the house is 1 legendary fragment and 1 million gold or something. So you have to save up for it, you know. But it's once off, and then you've got access to all the cool stuff. Yes. Okay, so your armor set, I think you press tab for your character window, or you can click up here. Yeah, so you can click up here on your badge, or I've got my hotkey as tab, and then you can come down to perks. You click on perks under your armor set, and then you should be able to choose. So the first one is free, and then to get Aegeus orbs, you have to finish the armor quest, and I think you have to pay in fragments as you go to unlock the next quest. But the first perk is the best one. It gives you some of the highest damage reduction. So if you haven't set that on your armor, that's probably why you're taking so much damage. You can also go for base health if you want, just to give you more health. That just means you have to heal more. As a melee player, I just went full damage reduction. I'll probably go all the way on that. Makes the most sense for me as armor. I forgot to buy ancient flasks. Shit. Still got quite a few descending nightmare keys. Anything else to produce here? Doesn't look like it. I can make some of this stuff. I'm all out of vials again. God. Okay. Let's go get some. Hey, congratulations, Thaum or Alex. You got the 100 messages trophy. Congrats on keeping the chat alive. Cooking is more expensive on low levels, if I got it right, so I buy cooked fish because it costs lower than raw one. Yeah, sure. But what is it that you're missing out on there? The only way is through, right? So if you ever want to be able to cook any higher tier fish, you have to get through that first grind. Shit. We gotta run it. Wait, so vials are needed to cook too? No, vials are for potion. So, for instance, to make ancient or to make the elite potions, these like higher tier potions, you need ancient flasks. So I'll show you now. You need these ones. I think they're like 100 gold each, so they're kind of pricey, but they're very good potions. So this one, Bastion Brew, gives you plus 20% incoming melee damage reduction. So it gives you added reduction. Kind of confusing. I probably didn't have to buy so many flasks because I definitely don't have the resources, but at least now we've got them. Nothing else to produce here. Produce some of those. What else can I make? I'm like, all my stuff is done. I can grind some bones. Coconut. Yeah, that's it. Oh, and my fireproofs. Okay, let's just do these. Transluminations. These are still here? Wow. Okay. Ooh, we can make some frostfire fungus. That's helpful. Okay, so you need the vials. So if you're wondering about these recipes, I kind of have them semi-memorized. But if you go to your alchemy, you can see the recipes. Like, you need dust, 2 things, and a flask to make this potion. Yeah, and what I do is I kind of load up my inventory and then I save a production recipe. Wait, also before I can upgrade damage reduction armor, I think I need to grind lots of gold quickly. I think the first level is free, if I remember correct. Oh, I see. Yeah, because you can't play epic maps. So epic maps have guardians. So if you can't do that yet, then oh, you don't really need armor, to be honest. In the early stages of the game, it's like it's okay if your armor is crappy. You just gotta grind more maps, bro. Get the reps in. Says I, who's been sitting here outside of maps for a long time. Did I save it? Yes, I did. Cool. D? Alrighty. Be right back. I'll be right back. Alright, and we are back. Still here on the Nightshade stream. This has been a long one. Coming up to 3 hours now. Damn. Okay. Let's have a look. Surely we done? Yeah, last little bits of potions. We can finally get back in the action a bit. Looks like I will be pushing for production this week. Let's go do some... Let's go kill some shit. I'm keen. How many potions do we have? Not enough. Not enough. Let's just check something here. I wonder if we can... Can I send another announcement? Or is it too soon? Ah, it's too soon. Okay, no worries. It's fine. No more announcement before bed then. How many of these can I get? 4 max. I'll take it. Alrighty, let's take these flask and let's just make one of these, and then let's go take on Conqueron. Let's go do a few of those artifacts. Let's just get some action going here, bro. So we could take not that. Yeah, let's just take this unique. 250 weapon damage, boom. So swapping the defense out, so let's take some fish. We won't take our best fish. Let's take some of that. And then let's go all out on potions, since we have some now. Wow, we got 100 fireproof. That feels nice. Only 15 resilience though, I need to catch up with that. Lethal adrenaline, let's go elite here. I'll use my Bastion brew, why not? Let's go all out. Okay, Conqueron, you're going down, bro. Let's go. Still got a little while to go before I finish my... Jeez, I'm still on level 4 tools. That's slow, bro. I've been slacking on the tool front.
I am Conqueron. Your path ends beneath my heel. Dark legions rise! Still alive? How quaint. Endurance will not save you from inevitability.
We'll see about that. Ow. I'm doing this the slow way first, because I'll show you, I actually only use the potions towards the end.
Feel the weight of conquest closing in. I shall deliver it myself.
Let's go.
I will carve your defiance into the stone beneath my feet.
Alright, let's pot up here.
You cannot wound the unbreakable. Behold the machine of my dominion. You think you've learned the rhythm of war, then dance upon the steel of perfection! You have earned my wrath. Every strike, every breath, every heartbeat will be your undoing. Impossible.
Nice. Yeah. Let's go. So now the second one should be quicker because we got the potions rolling. Go, go, go.
I am Conqueron. Your path ends beneath my heel. Dark legions rise. Still alive? How quaint. Endurance will not save you from invincibility. Feel the weight of conquest closing in. Enough! If ruin will not come for you, I shall deliver it myself.
Let's go.
I will carve your defiance into the stone beneath my feet. You cannot wound the unbreakable. Behold
The machine of my dominion.
You think you've learned the rhythm of war? Then dance upon The steel of perfection!
Oh, there we go. Got it. One round. That was nice. I think this artifact is gonna be awesome.
Every strike, every breath, every heartbeat will be your undoing. I am eternal.
Coin pouch, let's go. I don't mind a coin pouch. A little extra gold? Sure. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Hey, 4K. Nice. Let's see, we should be able to get through one more on this potion set. It'll be tight, but we should get it.
I am Conqueror. Your path ends beneath my heel. Dark legions rise! Still alive? How great! Endurance will not save you from inevitability.
Yo, we got the 29k, nice. Let's go.
Feel the weight of conquest closing in. Enough! If ruin will not come for you, I shall deliver it myself. I will carve your defiance into the stone beneath my feet. You cannot be the unbreakable. Behold the machine of my dominion. The rhythm of war, then dance upon the steel of perfection!
Oh. Run. Nice.
You have earned my wrath. Every strike, every breath, every heartbeat will be your undoing.
Yeah. Easy. Okay, we still had 45 seconds on the potions. Nice. Let's go get another set. Let's just get Conqueror out the way. Level up some Titanfall. This artifact is actually really good. Can only be equipped when starting a Colossus adventure. And that works. Is that showing on my stats here? Let's have a look. Let's actually check. Attack damage from the potions. 250. 2978 base damage as opposed to 17. It's pretty good. It's almost double. Almost double per attack. Okay, let's go for another round. Fully stacked. That is cool to do it like that. Stacked to the brim, fireproof. Oh, you know what we'll take? We'll take some of these as well. Alright, let's go. Welcome if you guys are hanging on the stream. I'm just playing and taking it super chilled. You'll probably find I'm not like super talkative at the moment. But we are grinding and we're jamming. So if you're lurking with me, it's good to have you here on the Nightshade stream on this super chilled Saturday.
I am Conqueron. Your path ends beneath my heel. Dark legions rise! Still alive? How quaint. Endurance will not save you from inevitability.
DN3 plus, not talkative Nick. Yeah, you're right. Focus mode. So yeah, I turn away to look at the chat. Damn you, Argantus. There goes all my health, bro. It's fine, we'll have a fish. Good combo to fall asleep. Yeah. Oh, you're saying DN3 plus not talkative Nick. Good combo to fall asleep. Oh, I got you. Sorry, bro. Yeah. I suppose Conqueron is also not the most exciting content. Let's see. Let's do one without the potions.
Feel the weight of conquest closing in.
Feel the weight of digestion closing in. Okay. You're screwed. Well, yeah, you're gonna fall asleep, bro. That's how I felt last night, bro. This time, last night, 10 o'clock. So ready to sleep, bro.
I shall deliver it myself.
Let's go.
I will carve your defiance into the stone beneath my feet. You cannot wound the unbreakable. Behold the machine.
What? Can't wait to reach breach 40. What happens at 40 again? Hellfire. Then you just do Hellfire. I suppose, yeah, then the runs become more sustainable. They take longer, but I suppose you get something back for it.
war, then dance upon the steel of perfection.
I'm gonna check in on that chat now. Just give me a sec, Thumb. I'm hoping my combat strategy has helped you out a bit. Results with bow. Let me just check again. And sword, 1/6 HP. Raven ring and artisan abaddon water. Fully used, fish fully used. How much energy did you have left? Yeah, you shouldn't have to use your full Raven ring, to be honest. Did you swap out your bracelet of defense for... Well, I suppose your bracelet is good. That's like giving you some armor, but if you swap that out for energy, you'll be able to put more damage out. And just, if you move a little better around the monsters, you can see that you can actually just avoid damage.
You have earned my wrath. Every strike, every breath, every heartbeat will be your undoing.
Oof, I felt that hit. Damn, I feel like he got me with like a crit there. It was like 900. Heavy. Thank you, thank you. One 6 HP. So how much fish fully used? So how much energy did you have at the end? And that's using bow and sword. Yeah, if you use less bow, you'll have more energy at the end of your adventures. I think that Firelight Falcon is great. You just gotta know that you can't just like face tank. You gotta like step in and out.
I am Conqueron. Your path ends beneath my heel. Dark legions rise. Still alive? How quaint. Endurance will save you.
15 fish. No, why are you struggling so much? You're probably just taking too many hits. Are you trying what I told you about running past the monsters? You basically just run right past them, either on the left or right, and then as soon as you run past them, you just aim back towards them and hit them with your sword. You basically attack them from behind. That's the way to do it. No! Okay, hold on. I need to focus here. I'm gonna die. Come on, you bastards.
Feel the weight of conquest closing in.
Man, I'm pretty excited to actually level up this Titanfall artifact. It'll make bossing much more appealing.
For you, I shall deliver it myself. I will carve your defiance into the stone beneath my feet.
Okay, let's pot up. Mr. Potter.
Cannot wound the unbreakable. Behold the machine of my dominion.
Getting too cocky here.
You think you've learned the rhythm of war, and dance upon the steel of
Harry
perfection.
Potterhead. Mr. Potter. I've been looking for you. Oh shit. Emergency.
You have earned my wrath. Every strike, every breath, every heartbeat will be your undoing. Conquest cannot fall.
But Titans can. Nice. Titanfall. Level 17, let's go. Yes, but I still get glancing blows. Also, I press right mouse button basically so camera rotates with character and I hit in front of me. Maybe that's your thing. You got so say this is the monster. You got to run past him and then attack from behind. So, monster's running at you, run past, attack from behind. That's how you do it, bro. You got to try not to use the toggle mouse. So you don't have to attack in front of you. Try attack on your own axis. So set the camera, and then...
I am Conqueron. Your path ends beneath my heel. Dark legions rise. Still alive? How quaint. Instruments will not save you from inevitability.
You'll get the hang of it, bro. The only thing that actually hits you from the monsters, if you look at when a melee monster swipes, right? They've got like an attack animation. Like there's like an arc. Kind of like your sword swing, right? There's that like whoosh effect. So normally with the monsters, it's like a big white claw area in front of them. If you just dodge that, if you just focus on dodging that like whoosh effect, regardless of the attack animation, they won't hit you. You'll get better at it though. I shall deliver it myself.
I will carve your defiance into the stone beneath my feet. You cannot wound the unbreakable. Behold the machine of my dominion. War, then dance upon the steel of perfection! strike, every breath, every heartbeat will be your undoing. Impossible.
Yo, this artifact is definitely making the difference. I can feel the extra damage. Obviously the potions are amazing, but the extra 250 weapon damage plus super boosting that with potions, yeah, it makes the boss feel less of a chore. Still a grind, but less.
I am Conqueror. Your path ends beneath my heel. Dark legions rise! Still alive? How quaint. Endurance will not save you from inevitability. Feel the weight of conquest closing in. Enough! If ruin will not come for you, I shall deliver it myself. I will carve your defiance into the stone beneath my feet. You cannot move the unbreakable. Behold the machine of my dominion. You think you've learned the rhythm of war, then dance upon the steel of perfection! You have earned my wrath. Every strike, every breath, every heartbeat will be your undoing. Conquest cannot fall.
Nice. I'm just glad he's not dropping catalysts, to be honest. Okay, let's do one more set. Just get these done. And we've at least got some Titanfall. What's the codex saying? Titanfall next one. Cool. 3. And then we get to 18 as well. Nice. Oh man, it would be nice to get to 1920. But that'll be next expedition, I guess. These potions are so nice. Wow. It's a great combo to just get like souped up. What else could we use? These are the best. Alright, let's go. maybe a drink just before we start. Let me go get some water. You guys still having a good grind out there? Nice and chilled on the Nightshade stream tonight. I feel like I could even have a chocolate. I'll be right back. Alrighty, we're back. Let's go. Yeah, Thalm, if you want to get better at the rare maps, just play your uncommon tier maps, but practice the technique of baiting and punishing.
Conqueror, your path ends beneath my heel. Dark legions rise.
Ah, I thought you could walk past.
Still alive? How quaint.
Guess not.
Humans will not save you from inevitability. Feel the weight of conquest closing in. Enough! If ruin will not come for you,
Let's pot up.
deliver it myself. I will carve your defiance into the stone beneath my feet.
Let's go.
You cannot wound the unbreakable.
Behold.
The machine of my dominion.
What machine, bro? The machine is gone.
dance upon the steel of perfection! You have earned my wrath. Every strike, every breath, every heartbeat will be your undoing. Vanquished cannot fall.
The catalyst it is. Go, go, go.
I am Conqueron. Your path ends beneath my heel. Dark legions rise! Still alive? How quaint. Endurance will not save you from inevitability. Feel the weight of conquest closing in! Enough! If ruin will not come for you, I shall deliver it myself. I will carve your defiance into the stone beneath my feet. You cannot wound the unbreakable. Behold the machine of my dominion. You think you've learned the rhythm of war? Then dance upon the steel of perfection! You have earned my wrath. Every strike, every breath, every heartbeat will be your undoing.
Nice. Done. One more. Let's go. One more and Conqueron is conquered. At least for a couple of days. Well, yeah, jeez, we might have to do this again just before the reset.
I am Conqueron. Your path ends beneath my heel. Dark legions rise! Still alive.
Last days, bro. It's crazy, huh?
Humans will not save you from inevitability.
I need to reach out to Cliff to find out if he's got a new Guardian or Colossus planned. Be cool to give them a few more words. We got something going now, you know? Multaris again. Done another run, but have almost same results. Had to use bow to spend all 15 fishes and artifact. You'll get better, my dude. Practice running straight past the mobs and attacking them. That's the way.
I shall deliver it
Myself. Let's go.
I will carve your defiance into the stone beneath my feet. You cannot be the unbreakable. Behold the machine of my dominion. You think you've learned the rhythm of war and dance upon the steel of perfection.
Come on, get wrecked, Conqueron. Get wrecked.
You have earned my wrath. Every strike, every breath, every heartbeat will be your undoing.
Yeah. Titanfall 18, let's go. Nice, what a mission. We did it though. You'll get there, Alex. I believe in you, bro. You can do it. You can do it. Okay, so how many of these do we have? 4. So that's 40. Yeah, let's go trade them in. Let's go do our gem fusion. Especially I had to use bow to be able to take out another fragment, but I have now 1, 2, 3, 2 HP and 294 energy. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, you just gotta watch how I do melee, bro. As soon as you can do it like me. What? Where's the gem fusion? Oh wait, there's no more forging. This is the forging. Makes sense. Okay. Max out. Here we go. Fare thee well, fragments. You, that's not bad. 2 blues and 2 rares. Sick. Oh, 2 epics, I mean. That's a Argantus joke there. Hashtag not jealous. Yeah. Get those frags, bro. Get them. Alright. Let's go Valdrith, bro. We can do some Valdrith. Just as long as I need 3 of these. Alright. Let's go Valdrith. I'm doing everything but descending nightmares. It should be okay. Let's just take a little bit of life support, just in case. And let's use this bomb, whatever. Oh, actually, bombs. Bombs are good on this map. Okay, let's go. Oh, I just wanted to check. What is the new Titanfall XP here? Alright, you gotta do 6. 6. Oh, that'll be nice. The attack speed, the crit chance, and the weapon damage for level 20. Very, very nice. Alright, let's kill some monsters. Damn it, just when I'd cleared all my Waygate orbs, we get some more. Yes, nice. Hey, Void Satchel. Oh. Get your satchel. All right. Yo, I'm starting to feel that that grind fatigue. It's my 11:30 kind of bedtime call, guys. I think it might be me. Let's have a look. How did we do? Oh, 13.1k. Still quite a lot. Let's see. Wednesday 3.5. Thursday 7. Friday should be 10.5. And Saturday, oh, that's annoying. Should be 14. I'm just under. But I'm pretty much caught up. I think I'll make up for that tomorrow. It looks like this week we might be able to do at least these 3 goals. That's exciting. It's been a while since I've actually completed the weeklies. There's no ways I'm doing this 1.5 mil. Not a chance. But it'll be nice to be able to do these. Get some epics. I mean, we got 7 epic fragments. 7 out of 170. We'll see. Because now the grind starts again for the next expedition savings. So we need 510 uncommons. We need, I think it was 340 blues and 170 epics. So that's how far away we are from being able to do another expedition. But at least I've got lots of mythical fragments here to do the quests on the tools and stuff. So I can slowly work at that. And then for these arcane frags, that'll probably go towards my armor set, to be honest. Because that'll be done first, I think, before the tools. But we'll see. I'm excited about my approach to the next expedition. I think if everyone keeps boosting me the way they have been, with that extra 250 a week, that really does help me push the expedition. So we'll see. Maybe we will do another one. I don't know. Who knows? We're looking at rewards here. Let's have a look. We're looking at, I've got fully boosted. Got 861 engine coming my way. That's kind of nice. That's like one nice mythical part drop or weapon drop or something. Like a sword drop. So that's nice. Can definitely use that engine and put it towards stuff. But we'll see. I want to try and grind and find my way. That would be nice if I could do that. Alrighty guys, thanks again for another rad stream. Let's actually open these up. Let's see what we get. We'll open up our satchels. Got some frags. Let's open these up. Oh, just gold. Okay, so it goes. At least we're close to being done with... Where is it? Valor. Where's it? Goals, yeah. 6 more here. We'll finish that tomorrow. And hopefully maybe even finish that tomorrow. Do some more maps or some enchanted isles. Get some resources. Finish that. Do some breach. How are we doing on breach? Yeah, I need to do like 10. Basically 10. 9. Like 8. No, 8 is too little. 9. It's about basically 10 and more. Long way to go to level 10 there. But yeah, will be pretty cool to maybe try and push. Because yeah, Titanfall, another 10 of these dudes. So we need 6 here. So I'm guessing the next one you might need another 6. So we're looking at 12 runs. So if we can get that before the end, that would be cool. To at least start the next expedition with a Soulcraft, upgraded Soulcraft combat augment. Could be very nice. Alrighty, everyone. Thank you so much for hanging out on my super chilled late night stream for me. Major shout out to everyone on the stream. We had Alex Nemo, we had Argantus, we had Bordel Music lighting up the chat here. We also had, I think that was everyone. Who did we have? We had, that's everyone. Bordel, Argantus, and Alex Nemo. You guys were the chatters tonight. Thank you for keeping me entertained. And I think Matt640 was here as well. He's usually lurking somewhere. A couple of other lurkers. Oh, Liu Platt. Oh, what's up, Liu? Thanks for hanging in and grinding with us. We'll play again tomorrow sometime. Good luck out there. Get the loot. Save some for me. And we'll see you at the next stream. Cheers.